Hello. Hello, hello. How we doing? Hi. 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 Wow, we got a lot of people here off the bat. Holy crud. We normally don't have as many people here right when I start stream. Y'all are that excited to see me suffer, huh? we are that excited to see me cry, aren't we? That's okay, so am I. I'm also excited to see me suffer. I'm always happy to see you too. Hello. I got popcorn. I just need some salt. Oh, happy to help. Oh, man. But hello to the roundup. Hello, Cheese, and Ven, and Kage, and Teeny, and Zell, and Dark Knight. And as you can probably see if you scroll up the chat, I was testing the blurp stuff, and today, OBS is okay with it. I don't know why it wasn't on Thursday, but today it's okay with it. So I'll take that. But I had to give up something in response. I had to give up something in payment, you see. My headphones. Oh, I got the crescendo wrong. God, I love that shit so much. So the thing is, I had to give up something in return for OBS being okay with blurp again. And the thing I had to give up was half of my headphone capacity. So I have had my current headphones for years. I have had these headphones since, I'm pretty sure since before I started streaming in the first place. Like, well before I became a VTuber, like at least a year before. So these things are at least like somewhere between 4 and 6 years old, which, for headphones, that's pretty good. From what I understand, that's pretty good for headphones. Balances all things should be, exactly. So an issue that I've been having with these headphones for a bit now, like over a year now, is that the stuff, I don't know how to explain it. You know the stuff on the ear part of the over-ear headphones and on the part that goes over your head where it goes like directly against your body and it has like the lining on it? Yeah, that has been shedding for a while, like just shredding itself from use. The band, yeah, like just the lining part that goes against your head. That part's been shredding for a while. I was like, okay, I can deal with that. That's not a huge deal. And then over the weekend, I was using my headphones and I had this weird thing happen where the sound would keep cutting in and out from specifically my left side. And I went, that's not a good sign, but I can work with that. I can figure it out. And then today, I was like, maybe if I fiddle with the cord a little bit, I can figure out what angle it needs to be for it to work nicely for me. And then the sound just cut out completely and it hasn't come back on my left side. So, these babies are on their way out, which happens. It's fine. I don't mind. I actually did order a new pair of the exact same headphones like last night, which I fucked up. I may have to pay the idiot tax on those, which would suck because it is a hefty idiot tax, but I may have to do that because I went to the website for the company that makes them. So I'm like going through Amazon or Sweetwater or something. I was just like, I'm just gonna go straight to the website, which for anyone who wants to know, I use Audio-Technica Studio headphones because I use them for a lot of shit that isn't just streaming and listening to things. So have the oil being on fire, throw water on it, not realizing you made it worse. Yeah, except in real life, I do know that you do not put water on an oil fire. Don't do that. That's how you burn your house down. Take it from me. Don't do that. That's how you burn your house down. If you have an oil fire, you want to get rid of the oxygen. You want to cover it carefully. Also, don't throw fire or flour on it either. Fun fact, flour is flammable. Do not ever throw flour on a fire to try and put it out. Take it from me, Mama did do it once. No, but Mama has worked in a couple of restaurants, Mama has been in the kitchen for a number of years. You learn this shit quick. you are told what happens and then you do not do it. Also, funny enough, I've been watching the new Panty and Stocking season, and there's actually an episode where throwing water on an oil fire is part of the problem. Which, can I say, new Panty and Stocking? Nice. I'm here for it. Very much kept the vibe of the original. I'm happy about it. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so I ordered a new pair of the same headphones. I got them from Audio-Technica. I use Audio-Technica studio headphones. I use them for a whole bunch of shit. They have a whole bunch of different kinds of headphones. They have earbuds. They have over-ear studio headphones, which is what I use. It's kind of one of their cheaper options. They have streaming headphones specifically that have a little microphone attached to them, which I almost got, except I have a microphone. It's my podcast, it's my Procaster, it's my Rode that I use for both streaming and recording stuff. Why do I need a new microphone? I like my microphone. Why would I get a headset with a microphone when I have a microphone? Do you say Audio-Technica? Yes. Yes. I've had these for like somewhere between 4 and 6 years. And they have been fantastic, and they are just now dying, and that's fair. In headphone years, they are, in fact, the ancients. But I was like, oh, okay, I'll get it through the website, and they had an option to pay with PayPal. And I was like, oh, that's easy. That's fast. I'll just do that real quick. And I do that, and it pops up with the address, the billing address. And I see that it is my old Pennsylvania address. It's my old Pennsylvania address. I'm like, that's weird. That's not what it should be, because I updated that in PayPal, in my PayPal account. So I go in and I click the button and I find my correct address in the little drop down, and I put set as default address. And I go, cool, that should fix it. That should fix it. And I hit purchase and I go about my day. And then hours later, not that it would matter because they do not have customer service hours on Sundays, which is fair. They seem to have a small team. That's fair. I use that brand. Out of all the headsets I've used, they have the best sound quality. Exactly. I love their headphones. They are so good. If you need to be able to listen real good to things, Audio-Technica. Would recommend. I'm not sponsored. I desperately wish I was. Maybe I should ask them. But they usually do like audio processing stuff, so they might not go for me, but I can ask. I can send an email. Anyway, so I realize hours later, after ordering the headphones, I should double check to make sure that it went through okay, because I got the confirmation email, but I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. When I order something online and I get a confirmation email, I always immediately open it up to make sure that all the information is still correct. Just in case, you know? So I do that. And part of looking up your information is you have to type in your zip code. So I type in my zip code, and it says, we cannot find anything with that combination of ID number and zip code. And I go, huh? So I try again in a different way, where it's like asking for a different number. And I do that. And I'm like, maybe I typed in the number wrong. And I do that. And it comes up, we cannot find a combination of that zip code and ID number. I'm like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? And then I think for a moment, and I go, wait a second. PayPal had that PA address come up for a second there. So I put in the zip code for the PA address, and when you know it comes up, because it's not only set to bill to the PA address, it's set to ship to the PA address where I don't live. And it's 4 hours away. And I don't have anybody that can get it for me. And I go, shit. So today, like the second they opened for the day, I called the lovely people at Audio-Technica, and I was like, hello, I fucked up. And like, I paid with PayPal. It came up with my old address. It's in Pennsylvania. I am now in Virginia. I can't get to it, obviously. That's a ways away. Can we do anything about this? I thought I fixed it in PayPal. Apparently I did not. And they're like, okay, unfortunately it is too late to update the address. I'm like, shit. And they're like, but I'll put in a ticket and I'll reach out to the shipping department and we'll see if we can cancel it before it goes out the door. And I'm like, that would be fantastic. Thank you. That would be wonderful. Thank you. So guy's like, okay, wait for an email. I'm like, got it. So I check my email again in the afternoon. I called at like 9:30. I check again in the afternoon. And I have an email about my refund request. I'm like, does that mean it worked? Or does that mean it didn't work? Hi, Brookie! Yeah. It do be like that for real. I'm like, did it work or did it not work? So I call back. And as luck would have it, I got the exact same dude, which is part of why I think they don't have a massive customer service department, which quite frankly works out for me. I wasn't sat on hold forever, and I didn't have to go through an IVR. That works. I'm okay with that. And he's like, oh, hey, I think I'm the person that helped you earlier. I'm like, yeah, I think you are. You sound familiar. And he was like, yeah, okay, I just checked the notes. I am. I'm like, cool. I got an email. I don't know what the email means, though. It doesn't say for sure if it's been canceled or not. And he's like, gotcha. Let me double check. Clacka, clacka, clacka. And he goes, oh, I'm so sorry. It got shipped. It went out the door this morning. I'm like, oh. He's like, and you're sure there's no one who'd be able to pick it up for you? I'm like, yeah. He's like, and you're sure you wouldn't be able to get over there to pick up? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, okay, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to put you on hold for a second. I'm going to go talk to somebody in our logistics department, and I'll be right back. I go, okay, thank you. Hi, Motto. I'm good. I'm just telling how I may have to pay an idiot tax soon. New home or just, yeah, literally, just got to go porch pirate my old address. Yeah, so he's gone for a little bit. I'm at work, so I'm just working on stuff like do. He comes back. He's like, hi, I'm back. I'm like, hello, what's up? And he was like, well, it did go out the door, like I said. At this point, all we can really do is reach out to FedEx specifically and ask them if they can just send it back to us, like return to sender it. And then it'll get canceled, and you'll get your money back in a couple days after that, but the order will be canceled, and you'll just have to reorder it. I went, that works. That works for me. He's like, awesome. If that doesn't work, there is nothing I can do. I'm like, I understand completely. Thank you so much for trying your hardest. Thank you so much for helping me with this, sir. I appreciate it so much. So, one of two things is going to happen. I'm late for the pregame. Hello, Solar. It's only the pregame. You're good. Suffering in Star Rail has not happened yet. Just suffering from my own lack of reading comprehension. So basically, one of two things can happen at this point. Either FedEx is able to be contacted and they're able to send it back to Audio-Technica, and then I just have to buy a new set of headphones, but I will get my money back. So it's basically I'm buying it once because the money's being refunded. That's fine. That's great. That's awesome. Or it doesn't work and it gets delivered, and there is absolutely nothing I can do about it, and I'm at $160. After taxes and stuff, it was like a little over 160, so I'm just like, shit. Fuck. Time to throne it up. Maybe. I don't know. I can figure it out. It won't be a huge deal. So for now, I only have sound on my right side. We'll see how that goes. It'll probably be fine. You know, it's probably gonna be fine. It's whatever. I'll figure it out. But I just feel kind of silly, and I should have done this earlier today, but I didn't think about it because I was talking with the Audio-Technica people specifically. But I should have called FedEx myself as well, so I'll have to do that like first thing in the morning. Just like, hi, can you maybe not deliver this? Because I fucked up. So we'll see what happens. At least fast shipping. Oh yeah, it was supposed to get here tomorrow. It's not going to be now. So... Mom ever just open up her broken stuff to see the parts and scrap them for use? The
Can
problem.
I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
I would love an egg, thank you. The thing is, I do sometimes disassemble things like pens and stuff, but I never disassemble. Thank you for the bald, and thank you for my hair back, and thank you for the chibi. But I break things. I break things by accident. I'm scared of what would happen if I tried to build stuff out of parts. Honestly, I'm worried that something bad would happen and I would electrocute myself. So no, I have not tried to build things out of scrap. I have not tried to do that. I have not. But you know what else What else I have not done? Pulled saber. And you know what I can do today? Do like 3 10 balls. I worked very hard. I'm DIYing my own rope dart. Hell yeah! Don't throw that at people. Don't throw that at people. Lose your 50-50 again. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I like building kits and flat packs. Yeah. I like gunpla, and I like little like bookshelf diorama. How do I phrase this? Might be easier for me to get a picture. Hang on. It might be easier for me to get a picture. There we go. That's the website. There are a lot of brands that make these, but the one that I have is specifically from a website called Book Nooks. I got pictures of it back when I first built it, but that was a while ago. That was like last year. So I don't know if I'd be able to find those pictures. But I can. Let me see. There we go. I can do something else. And that is quick save a picture of the exact one that I built from the website to show you guys. There we go. There we go. And then I just add image. Could I add the browser source? Yes. Would I probably share the wrong thing? Also yes. So we're not going to do that. Oh man. Here we go. This is it. This is the thing that I'm talking about. This is roughly the height of like a book that you would have on a shelf. And you see how it's lit up in there, how it looks lit up? It's because it actually is. It comes with a little LED light bulb and a battery pack and wires and everything, and it's set up with a touch switch on the top right above where it says owl, like right behind the little flowery bit there. You can tap it and it'll turn the light on and off, and I have it on my shelf right now, and I like it a lot. It makes me happy. I built it in one night, in one evening while watching football. It was a lovely, lovely time. It didn't tell me that I needed to have super glue, but lucky for me, I already had super glue, so it worked out. I asked if Mama would live in it. Yeah, and I would. Given the chance, I would. Absolutely. It's so cute and pretty. But yeah, that's I like building those. And I like building gunpla, although I haven't worked on my gunpla in a while, so I should do that. But I've been obsessed with cross stitch for a while, so. Mama changed her mind. Well, it's so cute and little. It's so cute and little. You know, the only issue is that it doesn't have a bed. So that would be annoying. And all the books are fake. So that would also be annoying. But it's so little and cute. If I was that little and cute, I would love to be in there. I saw one of those, but it was like a Studio Ghibli scene. Yeah, there are a lot of companies that do them nowadays. Just little buildable dioramas and moving things and stuff like that. I saw a music box one somewhere that was so pretty. They're really cool. I like little kits like this. I should put some up on the throne. I should put some up on the throne because they're so pretty. They're so pretty. And you know what? I could try to figure out how to what's the word? How to stream it, and then we could build it together or something. Yeah. It's actually how people make mini scale scenery. Nice! That's cool. That's cool as heck. That's cool as heck. Yeah. I just like making stuff, you know? I like the process of putting things together. But when it's wood and glue, I can't fuck it up. When it's plastic that's prefabbed, I can't fuck it up. When it's electronics, I could very easily fuck it up, and that would be very bad. My favorite is when people make these and set people at different angles to make them seem like they're in the world. Yeah! Oh, that stuff is so fun. That sort of thing is so fun. I don't have enough of them. I only have the one little bookshop that I was showing you guys, so I don't have enough to make a whole scene. But that would be fun. That would be super fun. Okay, I'm switching over to the game. I'm switching over to the game. I've been yapping for 20 whole minutes. I'm switching over to the game. We got polls to do. Also, do you guys actually, you know, I meant to ask this earlier, but I forgot. Did you guys want to do the, what's it called? That just started today? That, like, the new one just opened up today? What's it called? Fuck, hang on. What's it called? I'm silly. I was doing it earlier. Betting. No. Apocalyptic Shadow. Apocalyptic Shadow. There's a new Apocalyptic Shadow. I got 1 and 2 done all by myself like a big girl. And then I tried to do 3 and I couldn't beat it. I tried to do 3 and my party was not good enough and I ran out of turns and I did not get 3 stars. Got 3 stars on 1 and 2. Did not get 3 stars on 3. So, if it means we get to yell at Mom for bad team comp, okay, sure. We can do that, sure, okay. I got this, I got this, I got this. I don't got this. I don't, genuinely, but we're gonna try. We're gonna find out. We're gonna do our best. We're gonna do our very, very best. I'm just gonna scoot the game window over a little bit for me so I can see chat easier. Okay. Hello, Miss Elegy. You're kind of stuck bowed over, but I hope you're okay. So, as you can see, I used Archer versus Werewolf and Dot versus General Wolfwoman. Honestly, Dot is probably what I should have done, and I didn't. I did Break. I went full Break team with Robin because I saw fire and went, oh, I can use my wife. Amazing. Werewoman? Yes, that is Phainon. She is technically a fox lady, but she's half wolf guy like this dude over here. So she's kinda both. She doesn't transform past this, but it does fuck her up mentally a little bit. Her whole thing is ass kicking. She kicks so much ass. She's so cool. But yeah. Let's see. Let's replace our lineup. Still laughing at the bit where Mama told me the monsters were decapitated heads turned into monsters and I said smash. Yeah. So I'm thinking... So what I did initially... Let me just grab it. I did this one for side 1. For node 1. For Wolfman. I did that, and then with that, I did the one where if you consume your own HP, crit damage increases. Which, like... Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Where I had an issue is over here on node 2. Cass should be able to duel the wolf guy. Exactly. That was the whole point. She can kick his ass so easily. It's great. I love it for her. My problem was instead of doing a Dot team over here, which it sounds like that's the play, is it should be Dot. I did Firefly, and Firefly, wouldn't you guess, is not Dot. So I think if I just switch up how I'm doing this to be, I think, Kafka rather than Acheron, as much as I love using Acheron, I think it should be Kafka. They really dot coded it? Okay. I think it should be Kafka instead of Acheron because I love Acheron so much, but I think Kafka does more with dots. I'm not 100% sure, which is concerning for me. But I know for a fact that I am going to need Hua Hua and Robin and Black Swan. It's just a matter of, do I put Kafka or do I put Acheron in this last slot? Do we toxic Yuri or do we toxic mommy? That's the real question of this party build. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Am I completely off base? When one of my party members was swapped with a wolf guy that does more damage the more dots the enemy hands. Oh, so that's how that works. See, for me, it kept asking me to turn Robin into a wolf guy, so I went, okay. So she would take a break from singing to beat the shit out of people, and I just thought that was very funny. I like manipulative adult women. Well, the thing about that is they both are. It's just a matter... I enjoy women who can control my will. Again, they both are. Kafka can literally mind control you a little bit. Acheron has the power of the end. The power of nihility. The power to take away everything. Takes away your suffering, but also your joy. Stick Ron May on one of the teams? Well, I already have a Remembrance Trailblazer, though. Maybe take out Robin for Ruanmei? What do you think? What do you think? Whichever one can claim me as their pet. Kafka would be more likely to do that, yeah. Kafka would do that. Okay, remove Robin. Got it. Boop. For the break effect. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, but the real question is still, do we Kafka or do we Acheron? Do we Kafka or do we Acheron? Because I know they updated Kafka recently. I know they gave her an update. No, they did. Kafka? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought I remembered that Acheron works well with dots, but she's there to do damage, not dot. And then Kafka works well with dots because she also does dots. They both work well with a dot team, just in different ways. If you had the new character... Yeah, a lot of things would be easier if I had the newest character, Solar. Unfortunately, God hates me. I know, however. Yeah. Continue. Let's go. I'm just going to start it up from the beginning. I know I already beat Wolfman, but we're going to kick his ass again because he deserves it. He's a jerk. Wolfman mean. We're going to kill him again. They all got light cones and stuff? Yeah. All my 5 stars are built. All of my 5 stars are built. It's my 4 stars, and when I just got a character that has the problem. So like Sela does not have full relics yet, and she has a light cone, but it's not a great light cone for her. But all of the people that I have in parties, they are all built and ready to go. Would we then try to bless this with pulls first? Well, unfortunately, I have already entered, so no pulls first, but pulls after, absolutely. Except, you know, Anaxa, Aglaia, Phainon, Hyacinth, Cypher. You're hurting me. You are causing me pain. Honestly, I don't know who's better between Hysolens and... what's the other girl's name? Sai something? I keep wanting to say Cyrene, but that's not her name. That's a different person completely. The girl that looks like Farina. Saridra, that's what it is. Saridra. Yeah. It's Hysolens and Saridra, right? Is that the names? Sirenacy. Yeah, but yeah, she's there is a character coming. Oh, good. There is a character coming up who looks very, very much like Furina. If you haven't seen her, Fimsh. Hysolens is the Fimsh. The one that looks like Furina is more dragon coded and very like chess. She's the chess master. She's the one in charge, sort of thing. Hi Kronos, how you doing? We are attempting Apocalyptic Shadow, and I do mean attempting because I already failed this shit earlier today. Rude. Rude. How dare you? I'm trying to pop my ult. The off child, yes, absolutely. Hysolens is Dot. I did do her tester. She is pretty cool. I do agree. I just, in terms of like design, I like Saridra's design more. I think she looks adorable. Saridra is suspected to be the best support for Phainon. Oh, great. The character I don't have. I can't say Fontaine related jokes. Nah, you can say jokes. I'm not playing Star Rail. I'm not playing Genshin anymore. I am playing Star Rail, obviously, but I'm not playing Genshin anymore, so you can spoil me on that stuff. I've already spoiled myself on the story because I'm interested, because that's the issue, right? The issue that I had with Genshin is that I think the story is really cool. Unfortunately, it is locked behind a lot of upsetting gacha rates, and also because it's active instead of turn-based like this, I can't just set it to grind out materials while I work, which means if I don't have time to play, I literally cannot progress in any way, because unfortunately I can't grind up the characters to where they need to be to progress the plot. It was an issue I ran into a lot around the time that I decided I was going to be done playing. A Child of Folklore and New Juliet. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how it looks. Yeah. AFK Arena. I'm not trying to AFK Arena it. I'm clearly playing the plot and stuff on stream. I'm paying attention to it. But when it comes to like grinding out relics or trace materials or things like that, I have it go while I'm at work because I don't have a lot of time, unfortunately. It sucks, but I just don't have a ton of time anymore. Rude. Still rude. You're being very rude, sir. You're being a big ol' meanie pants and jerk. There we go. I killed your friends. How do you feel? How does this make you feel? I would off-grind in 7 nights? Yeah. Yep. I feel like, for me personally, the ability to off-grind is very important for me to be able to, like, properly play a gacha game. Because I just don't have the time to no-life it. I have a job. I have a day job. I can't no-life the gacha game. Whoop.
Embrace a new life.
Hule being very rude. He a bitch. And I'm going to kick his butt for being such a bitch. Jerkwad. I got Saber. Congratulations, Kronos. I am hoping beyond hope that I will be as lucky as you tonight.
Life is not so fragile.
Hello, Mac. How are you? How you doing? Lore went crazy. Oh, I love lore games though. I heard a descriptor for a certain style of game a bit ago, and I think after like hearing this descriptor, I think it's my favorite kind of game, and it's what this person called a man game, right? I believe this is Daryl Talks Games. Who coined this, at least for me. Other people may have said it first, but he's the first person I heard say it. Where a man game is literally just a game that makes you kind of stare into the middle distance for a second and go, man, after playing it. And I noticed after thinking about it that like all of my favorite games would be considered that. All right, I'm probably gonna regret this. Ooh!
Darkness with me.
Yes! Okay, there we go. We're getting her health back. We're good. But yeah, games like that where it really hits me emotionally, those are the games that I end up loving the most.
Embrace a
Like
new
so many of my favorite games are like that. 14 is like that, obviously. My favorite game of all time, Fragile Dreams, is very much that. Very much that. So I feel like if it is a game that just hits you hard in the heart by the end of it, I'm probably going to enjoy it. I don't even think it's a masochism thing. I find a lot of joy experiencing the beauty of stories. It makes me happy. I read a fan fiction over the weekend that made me sob like a baby, and I was like, I'm glad I read that. I'm very glad I read that. That was nice. I'm reworking Robin for my Saber team as well as Wawa. Hell yeah. Good. There was a girl who got isekai'd in the world of 7 Nights. She got turned into a cat girl, and then there was a black cat who became her best friend and would be her butler to dance with her. Aww, that's so cute. I feel like I want to die from my college classes. I remember that feeling, Mac. Godspeed. It's something I've been missing from Zenless. It can get dark, but not to the point where it sticks with me. See, that's the thing. I don't even need it to get dark. I'm not even saying specifically it being dark. I mean just it hits you emotionally, whether that is catharsis of seeing like pain and suffering that you feel somewhere in you being portrayed in a much more dramatic way, whether it's something that just makes you cry, or even if it's something where it's like, this is beautiful, this is so beautiful it is actively touching to me, or something like, this is such a beautiful outpouring of joy, this is just what pure joy is to the person who made it, like that sort of thing as well. I feel like, cause I will watch like cosplay music videos where it's just like, we went to this convention and we filmed a whole bunch of cosplayers being cool in their cosplays that they took a long time to make, and then we arranged it in a really cool music video. And I will sit there and I will feel myself start to like mist up a little bit, like almost tear up a little bit. Not because it's sad, not because it's upsetting, simply because look at all of these people who are so happy and excited to have gotten to make something and share it. That also hits me like that sort of thing. I just love seeing people make things and put themselves into it. It always hits me hard in the heart and stuff. The main plot was the guy's wife who was sacrificed to the god of destruction by his best friend. Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. It tries, but Zenless tries, but it doesn't. I enjoy the game for the gameplay and the characters. I mean, I feel like with how goofy the animation is, they could really lean into that and do it as this is a joyful thing rather than this is something that's gonna make you cry. It's a hard balance. It's a hard balance to strike. It's very difficult. I would let Trigger own me, like the anime studio, because I kind of get it. They do good work. They do very good work. The MC got so pissed he made a faction of his own, of his remaining friends, and then his sword was forged into a blade brought by the pain and suffering from the hell. He becomes a dark angel, and his shield was so scarred from battle it became a blade. That is insane. That is insane. No, the Zenless woman, she's a blind sniper lady. Oh, I'll have to look her up then. That sounds cool. Tears of Joy. Exactly. Tears of Joy is still good. Tears of Joy is still good. All right. Hello, ma'am. I'm not going to let you beat me up this time.
Make a wish.
I know that's a weird thing to hear someone say online, guys, to tell a pretty lady that she's not allowed to beat them up. I understand that's a bit odd to hear in this day and age, but it's true. I'm not going to just let it happen. I'm not going to let the lady beat me up. I'm not going down without a fight. Okay, we don't need to heal just yet, so I'm just gonna smack something else. Very nice. Bomb. Okay. And since we have dots active, uh-oh. Hua, get ready to kill. Hua, prepare yourself, little buddy. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, we are gonna blast him. Oh, General, my General, I know. Fei Xiao's so cool, but I'm not gonna let her beat me up. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Today. Right now. Right this moment. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Good. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Use the wolf to break as many enemies as possible. That was the goal, and we succeeded, kind of. Rude. How dare. Stop that. You stop that. All of you stop that. You're being very mean. Thank you. Stop! I need to heal! Can you chill? My goodness. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna use that. I'm also gonna flip my headphones around because I keep habitually pushing my right side off of my ear because that's how I normally sit so I can hear myself. And that isn't helpful when I only have sound coming in on the right side of my headphones. Oops. Buff, let's go. Excuse me. Okie dokie, bonk. Good. Okie dokie. Wolf's skill removes 90% of her toughness. Use it to break, not damage. Aye, aye, Capitano, I got you. Stop. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. And let's do that. Okay, there we go. That's the big break. That's the biggin'. I'm hitting all of them. You can choose. I can choose. No healer YOLO. Yup. I can choose, but it doesn't matter because she's fixed now.
Be swept away by the
We fixed her.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
The MC's waifu was not actually killed, but embodied the god of destruction's will and became a saint of death. Holy. That's insane. Alright. Yeah, we got a turn. Smack her. Haha. Haha. Heal. No, we're just healing as many people as possible. There we go.
the warmth of life.
Get her. Get her.
Some value.
Oh, shit. Never mind. I fucked that up. Oh, well. And get her. Mac Cheese was saying that 7 Nights was a gacha game that got deaded. Got taken offline, sadly.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay, we don't need heal right this second, so bonk. Follow up bonk. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Stay down. Just stay down. Motherfucker, I told you to stay down.
Time to say
Rude. Rude. Good. Okay, round 2. Let's go. The dragon is bigger and somehow more or the wolf thing is bigger and somehow more pissed off. Not dragon. Not a dragon. Not a dragon. He a wolf. He a puppo. That is a puppy. It's just a very big puppy that can kill me with every single part of its body. I'm worried that we're about to die. Somehow. Not a dragon. Yeah. Uh-oh. The dog can Kamehameha. And I don't get to heal. We're gonna put that over here, actually. Stop! Oh my god! Stop! No! I can't even heal! Oh, fuck. Y'all, I might be screwed. I might actually be fucked. Enrage sucks, it do. But it looks like we may, no, okay, maybe, baby girl, thank you. Thank you, my darling child. That was scary. That was very scary. Bonk. And then, let's do this.
Will be swept away by the wind.
This is level 3. Oh, I know. I'm very scared of level 4. Not super looking forward to it, but I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out for the crystals. Gonna do it for pulls. Oh god. Oh no. The dog is a hurricane. I had Lingsha and her buddy. I don't have Lingsha, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would as well. Oh, finally. Thank you, Black Swan, for finally coming back to us. Good. We should single hit. There we go. There we go. 2 and 3 and 4. There we go. You played Wolf. What happened to you, buddy? Trauma. Trauma.
time to say bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah. Yay! Okay. Do you need support? Maybe trying using Adventuring for the level 4. I would love to use Adventuring for the level 4. He's my friend. What do you think? Bring him in instead of Huahua? Huahua's a good baby, but if I manage Adventuring's shields well, we do not need heals. I just realized a funny. Tell me your tales. Tell me a funny. Huahua is the exact opposite of Chongyun. Who is Chongyun? Is that a character that I'm just getting the name mixed up in my head? Bonk. We're gonna re-up this while we can. We're gonna re-up this while we can.
All will be swept away by the wind.
We're gonna do a little ult. Just a little ult that makes use of the dots on them. Haha, fuck you. Just a cheeky little ult. Okay, we don't need a heal just yet, so we're just gonna bonk. I'm just trying to damage as much as I can as quickly as I can at this point. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, that's the ice kid, right? The exorcist kid with the popsicle? That's Chung. Oh God, it has been forever since I played Genshin. My goodness. Thank you for uncheaping me. I appreciate it. Alright, we're going to challenge. We're gonna cry. Alright, we're gonna try this. We're gonna take out the baby and we're gonna put in the bruh. And see how this goes. He's my boy. He's a good baby. He is a good baby. He's a good boy. He's a good kid. I hard carried till I got Eula. Eula was a cool character. Alright. We're gonna give this shit a shot and do our very best. Did I screw up? Entirely likely. But we'll find out together. Time to put this dog down. Durgan. It is always a good time for Durgan. Now I have Frost Batty, Fire Batty, and now I need Fiorina because no one's replacing Bennett. Bennett is a good. The fact that Bennett is still viable, like now, when he was one of the earliest characters to be put in the game and he's a 4-star, that's pretty insane. In my humblest of opinions. Away we go! Trust me. He's the GOAT. And it makes up for the fact that his luck is somehow worse than mine. There we go. A lot of breakies, Good, good, good. Smacky. I'm realizing that I should have done that on a different target, but oh well. Hindsight is 2020. Rude. Dumbass. I saved a dragon just for this. Fool. Fool. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Saved a dragon just for you, big guy. Uh-huh. Ah! I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Bonk. I'm weird because I want his C6 even though everyone keeps saying it's ass. Yeah, because it makes everything apply pyro, so it makes him a lot more situational than it would otherwise, if I understand correctly. Okay, this to center it. Good. Heal. 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 God. Boink. Nah, we're gonna AoE. And then ult. Yeah, I remember that being discourse back when the game first came out.
I shall remember this one.
I remember that being a whole thing where people would judge you if you did or didn't unlock Bennett's C6. Which, that's a wild thing to get mad at someone over. My main team is Kazuha, Chisino, Arlecchino, Eula, and Benny, and I plan to swap Kazuha with Fiorina. Ooh. Neat. Joke's on you, buddy. I literally just got dragon ready. I didn't even save it. You just had bad timing. I just think Fiorina's adorable. I just think she's neat. She's like a little creature. Dragon. It was great. I got Kazu for free. Oh, nice. I'm glad that my account still exists in the event I ever want to go back and try playing it again. Because I had both Venti and oh god. Why can't I remember his name now? What the shit? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, motherfucker. What the hell's his name? Zhongli. I had Venti and Zhongli and Child. I had Tartaglia. I had our boy. He was my main. I actually mained Child for a good while. He was my buddy. I liked that I could go swippy swappy. It was fun. did my ults in the wrong order, and now the dragon is spawning after everybody else already went. Oh no! Did Mama enable her two-factor authentication? Far as I know, I got the email about it, but my birthday was already in my Hoyo account, so if not, buy Venti. Well, like I said, it's not like I'm playing, so if I lose it, I won't know.
In the mood for another beat.
Good, kick him.
Life is not so
He deserve it. I off-played, got Primos for maintenance and a return run and get Kazuya for free. That's pretty great. That is fantastic.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Boop. Thank you. Follow up. Good. We're gonna wait a second. There we go.
Embrace
There we go. There we go. There we go. Rocket ship. Goodbye. I send you to space for your crimes.
May death protect us.
My friend loves Kazuha, but never got him. Oh. Oh. I know that feeling. For the record, she just said, fuck you. Good, that's preserving the friendship. That's a preservation tactic. I just realized I said I was gonna do pulls before starting round 4 for this, but oh well, here we are, I guess. Oopsies. She will fight you to the death, and she's going to give you a gentle pat, and then you're just going to die, sir. That's how it works.
A new life.
Get him, Pollux. Kill this man.
May death
Good boy, Pollux. I love my big dragon. Okay,
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
good. We'll do that this round. Good. Rude.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Okay, very nice, very nice.
Is it coming?
Ult time. Mm.
Let's see ya.
No, no. That's not allowed.
My friend.
How dare.
Indulge yourselves.
Okay, good, good. We're getting health back. That's very important for the longevity of this attempt. Good, and then we can take out the dragons on the sides, which will then do a whole bunch of break,
May death protect
which
us.
is fantastic and exactly what we need. That is not as much break as I thought it was going to be. Uh-oh.
As you wish.
Good. Bless. We're getting further away from good. Dragon! Dragon, save me! Dragon, save me!
Darkness with me.
Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice. That is some good progress on the break, and I thought I was about to die in real life. Okay.
In the mood for another beating?
Not right now, Gallagher. Right now, you need to heal. Mama saying longevity like that? How'd I say it? Did I say it bad? Did I lose the ability to pronounce words once again? It's not the first time this has happened. Stop! Stop! You're being rude.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Good.
Root here.
Uh-oh. Should be okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. Should be okay.
I shall remember.
Should be okay.
Good, my friend.
Longevity? Is that not how you say it? Is that not how you say it? Uh-oh. We are dropping frames. Yep, we do have a bit of a lag spike right now. We're just gonna hang on a second. Twitch didn't like how you said it, apparently. Apparently. Anyway, murder. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Uh-oh. Stop! Stop doing damage to me, it's rude! I know I'd said I would fight you to the death, but now you're actually trying to fight me to the death and I don't appreciate it. Okay, don't say genre like Jen Eyre. I'm not that bad. There's a number of words that I learned through reading before I ever heard them said out loud. And my old mental pronunciation from that time has just stuck around in my lexicon for reasons that I cannot explain.
Indulge yourselves!
I used to be dumb and read Ricochet as Rio Chet. That's not dumb. That's just what happens when you learn how to say words based on how they're written rather than hearing someone else say them. That's all. It happens, it happens. I was adding N's to Anonymous when I was little. I was like adding N's to that shit. It was like, there are a million N's in this word. Clearly there have to be more. Oh, we almost got his ass. We almost got his ass. We're not gonna get his ass this turn, which is unfortunate, but we almost got his ass. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna do this ult now. We're gonna do the ult now instead of waiting. Oops. Hello, Gurr! Hi, Gurr! We're doing Apocalyptic Shadow real quick to try and get some extra pulls. And then we're going to do pulls. I'm on Apocalyptic Shadow 4 right now.
Nice like a good, my friend.
But how are you doing? It has been a while. Boy. And then boop. Yay. Yes, good. 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 Get him. Good. The wagon. There are certain words, specifically foreign ones, that I pronounce how they were spelled. Yeah! It's easy. If you don't hear it said out loud by another human, I'm putting that out there because sometimes Google Translate's pronunciation is wrong. But there are some words that if you don't get to hear another human being say it, you're just going to end up saying it wrong, and there's not a whole lot that can be done about that. My greatest fumble is rendezvous. Did you initially say it rendezvous? Because I missaid Orst Vors as a little kid as horse devers. So, yay! Murder complete! Time for the next one. My most recent is Bo. Yep. Who spelled it like that? Yeah. Oh gosh, I have to look up the word. Hang on.
Better the reward.
Here we go. You want to know what the phobia of long words is? You want to know what the word for the fear of long words is? Hippopotomonstrosesquipedaliophobia. Hippopotomonstrosesquipedaliophobia is the word for a fear of long words. That's the longest damn word I have ever seen in my life. Dysentery is dysentry. Understandable. Macabre as macabre. Yep. I still fall into the habit of accidentally saying it macabre, even though I know now it's macabre. Yep. Yup. Alright. Defend us. Enhance us. Enhance us. Destroy. End. Alright. We gotta stay on our toes here. There's a guy who I know who says it macabre. That, you know what? It also makes sense. Why is it spelt that way? I blame the French. I find with many things in life, you can just blame the French. No, like cab, taxi cab. Oh, macabre. I could see it. I could see it.
Good times. Time to say bye.
I could see it.
Boom.
Okay, I don't like that she's laughing at me. I feel like that's rude. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna blast.
Stand still.
Oh, almost. So close and yet so far. Okay, I'm gonna up shields a little bit just for my own peace of mind. And it's a good thing I did because that's a big hit. Oh boy.
Dots have been cast.
Oh dear.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Nice. It didn't do a break, but that's okay. Please stop Kamehamehaing me with your fucking dog. It's not nice. This will get us 2. Nice. That is nice. Wonderful. Thank you, Aventrine. I think the wolf did so much toughness damage for me because I was triple dot with Hysolins. Yeah. Yeah, that would do it. They really want you to beat her using dots specifically. Oh yeah, absolutely. Very, very clearly. So, we will do our best to make that happen. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Uh-oh. No. Thank you, Aventurine. Oop, ult time. All 3 have enrage. Yep. Yep. It's not ideal for my purposes, but we're here now. Looking at the roster, yeah, okay, we'll update the support just to be safe. Stop! Kamehameha is rude in this context. The context being, of course, the fact that it's aimed at me. How dare you? I can't remember who's on your roster, but Castrus works better versus Faye. Oh! I had Cass on the other one because I know that she can fight the hell out of Hule. Forget who can duke it out with Hule. I know I've done... Ooh, this gets through him, hell yeah. I know that I have done... I did that in the wrong order. Oops. I know that I have done Yunli versus Hule before. Everyone except the pause quat weak. Ooh, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Stream Elements. You're a little behind there, buddy. Archer works, but I have Sparkle. I don't, which is the problem. I really want to use Archer, and I want to use Imbibitor Lunai, but I can't get Sparkle to come home no matter what I do, so. So it goes. C'est la vie and all that. Boop. Yeah, okay, we'll just bonk. There we go.
Say bye to breathing.
Blasties.
Sure, I'll play
Bonk.
Stand still.
Good. Dragon is a bounce, so the shared hit points means it doesn't really matter if bounce hit misses. Yeah. Yeah. Took me a bit to remember that.
May as well kill 'em all.
Okay. 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 Stop. I was saying okay. That did not mean it's okay for you to attack me. It means things are going okay and you should continue as is. Rude. Ouch. Ouchie. Haha. Okay, blast. Good. Oh, we're just gonna hit her a little bit and then we're gonna re-up
Be
this.
swept away by the wind.
Wonderful. Okay. Woohoo! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! This is stuff for me. Ult's for me. Oh.
Never last. Time to say bye.
Also, just so you guys are aware, I always have channel drops on as default for whatever I'm playing, but I never know when they're going to be active for Star Rail. Because it seems like they're always active, but they're also always not, or they're also not always active, so I don't know. So if you're watching and you have your Twitch account linked to your Star Rail, you are getting stuff just by being here and hanging out, so I hope you're enjoying and it's useful for you. I have Pax Drop, but sometimes I don't get noticed. Yeah, see, the funny thing is, I have my stream up in the Twitch stream. I get drops through you. Good, good. I'm glad. See, I have the Twitch stream manager open, and apparently that counts as a watch because I get my own drops, which is very weird. And I don't know if it's supposed to work that way, but quite literally, I just have the embedded in Twitch stream manager backend screen up so that I can keep an eye on whether or not the stream dies. So, I mean, I'll take it.
What do you want to know?
Okay. Rude. Thank you. That'll re-up some shield. Good. Anyway, I started blasting. Oh shit, so did she. Current one ends the 10th of September. Well, it maxes out at 3, doesn't it? Or not 3. What's the... At 3 hours, that's what it is. It maxes out at 3 hours, doesn't it? If that's the case, we're getting it today. Rude. I don't want the hunt to begin, though. What if we didn't let the hunt begin? What if we did something that wasn't that?
The dice have been cast.
What if we did something that was not that? Okay. Rude. This one has the lowest, but this one does a lot. I'll do it on her. Welcome back, Ron May. Good. Re-up that buff. And then just smack. And become dog again. Glad I re-upped that buff when I did. And break. Wonderful. 3, 4. There we go. Did that in the right order this time. We got the buff before the damage.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Nice. Nice.
Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Good time.
Okay.
Time to
Let's
say
end that. Should I have saved these ults? I don't know, maybe, but it's too late now. Okay, we need to get new shields up ASAP. Okay. Okay. Sure? Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Okay. Shields, please. Thank you. Could have used more than that, but I'll take what I can get. Good, got a break. Fantastic, fantastic. Yeah, we need that for Dot. Good. Ooh, hello. Another break, good. Okay. Uh-oh. I do not like how little shield Ron May is getting, and I don't know why she isn't getting any. My birthday is soon. It's almost the birthday of the cheese? It's almost cheese day! We're okay for now. We're okay for now. Please, we need shields. It's better. It's better than it was. I've curdled for nearly 19 years. It's almost time to bring you out of the cheese caves. I'm so happy for you. I sincerely hope you know about the cheese caves and I don't just sound unhinged. Break. I didn't know that break was about to happen. Otherwise, yes I do. Good. Fantastic. I feel like everyone should know about the cheese caves. I feel like it's two distinct phases of life. Before you know about the cheese caves and then after you know about the cheese caves. And why they exist in the first place. Nice. Okay, re-up that. I don't like how close to dead she is. That makes me upsetty spaghetti. Good. Good. Nope, nope, we can just boop. Good. 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 Now we'll re-up support. Good. Good. Okay. And now a whole bunch of combos happen. Including combos against me. Don't appreciate that. Huh. I don't understand why she isn't getting like any shields even when I take my turn to make a shield. That feels weird. That feels weird and bad.
Good times, never time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Alright. Use your turn to shield. And then hit things. Forget the exact details, but following World War II, everything in the UK was on rations except for tins, tuna, baked beans, and cheese, which is why the British cuisine is mostly lost, except we know exactly what tastes good with the above 3. Nice. If I am remembering my US history correctly, which if I'm not, someone please correct me. The dairy industry was having a bad time at one point, and the US government said, we know exactly how to fix this. We are going to subsidize a whole bunch of dairy products. We're going to pay for a whole lot of dairy products, especially cheese. Make as much cheese as possible, dairy farmers. And the dairy farmer said, okay, we can do that. Which created a little bit of an oopsie because suddenly there was just so much cheese. There was more cheese than the American public could possibly buy. There was far too many cheeses in rotation. And the American government says, well, fuck, what do we do with all this cheese? And they decided to hide it underground. They decided to just put it underground. No one would ever have to know, except people know, and it's very funny. Oh, this is a lot of damage. This is so much damage. Avenger is doing his best to keep up, but Ronway cannot keep a shield on her to save her life for some reason.
Or maybe I'll take you to
Oh. Big break. Hella. Buff, damage, ... It's funnier when you remember that cheese caves are both classified and protected. They are. This cheese is a matter of national security. You have so much cheese. Why is your most popular cheese the squirty stuff and those thin sheets wrapped in plastic? Well, the thin sheets wrapped in plastic is actually a attempt at making things easier and saving time, because those are individually wrapped cheese slices, so you don't have to go to the deli and get sliced cheese, and it's just very fast and very easy to just throw onto stuff. It's one of those things where it doesn't make sense until you think about it from the perspective of a single parent who has been at work literally all day and they have 3 kids who need feeding. Or the perspective of a person who has a disability and can't super easily, you know, get the cheese sliced, get all that stuff done, things like that. Oh, we did it! Oh, hell yeah. So that's where that comes from. The squirt cheese, I have no excuse for. The squirt cheese is a menace. I have no explanation or excuse. It is an abomination upon dairy. It's so simple that it literally... Oh, and pancake flour. Yep, it's so simple that it literally made housewives from the 1900s think that... think that they purposefully took out the egg so that the wives could do something easier. Yep. And remember spray cheese? That is what I was talking about. That is the thing that is a menace and should not exist. Oh, man. We got a bunch of stuff. We got so much stuff. Okay. We could try that again to get that last star, but I'm not going to right now. I'm not going to right now. We will do that at a later time. Maybe. That might happen at a later time. But we are at 32. If I look at my whale dust, I can get another 2. So we have 3. Spray cheese directly in my mouth like whipped cream. I cannot agree to that. I'm so sorry. What you do in your own time and your own home is up to you. I will not be participating. All right. What do you think? Think it's a good time to do some pull? Okay. Why is it saying new? I've already done it. The hell? Should we? What is my pity? What is my pity after I lost the 50-50? What are we at? 5, 10, 15, 20. We're at 21. That is unfortunate. Hi, Teeny! Hello. Heiselin's time? No, I'm still going for Saber. I'm going for Saber first and foremost. I'm aware it says available long term, but knowing me, pity doesn't carry. I know it doesn't carry. I'm checking specifically for this. I'm checking my Saber pity specifically. I'm checking specifically the Saber pity. I've been here the whole time. She has. All right, I know it says available long-term for Saber, but knowing my luck, I will spend all of my tickets trying to get Heiselin's or Saridra or whoever, and then completely lose my chance because I won't have the tickets to go for Saber. So I really want Saber the most out of the 3, so I'm going for Saber. We are sabering. I had to crash out my insurance company. Yeah, you told me about that. That's bad. That's bad. That's some bad stuff. Insurance companies suck. Okay. But you know who will protect you? The king of Night Saber, who's definitely coming home now, right? Girl, I teed you up. What the fuck? What the shit? I teed her up for it and everything. Oh, come on. Nope. That's also a no. That's also a no-no. But we got fun Rockstar, I guess. Go, Maya. Get my mythical forefather. I have 1 10 pull left to try. Are we guaranteed? We lost the 50-50, so if we can manage to get a 5-star to proc, then yes. But we did lose the 50-50. That's how we got Sela. Lady of the Lake decided Mama wasn't worthy. I haven't been worthy for so long. How do I change this? Nope. 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 Hi, Misha. Nope. Do I have enough whale dust? I can get 5. So now we're at 7. That hurt. That hurt. Some wet tart flinging a sword at countrymen is no basis for government. It's cause you keep saying shit like that I haven't been able to get her. Thank you for the chibi and the bald.
But if you close your eyes,
We're just gonna play all of them. We're just gonna play all the sound alerts all at once. What's your pity at now? We were at 21, so now we're at 51. We are now at 51. We'll see if we can get any more from the plot. Oh, I'm about to be in so much pain. We can just fling singles. We could. We could, if you're close. I don't know how close I am at 51. Yeah, we're not close. We're not very close. Oh boy, time to go see past cycles of Phainon and cry a lot. Try not to cry, cry a lot. That's just the Phainon way. Both because of what Phainon went through and also because his bitch ass wouldn't come home when I was pulling for him. God damn it, Phainon. Why the fuck would you not come home, asshole? I'm just gonna black hole things while I have the opportunity because it's fun.
light up the dawn.
I will light up the dark, but not with you because you wouldn't come home. Soft as 75? Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Light up the dawn.
Cry so hair, more like cry so much I pull out my hair.
You've been to the luminary throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're... Hold up.
Every time they do these little proximity-based text things, I'm always just walking forward, so I end up being where I'm supposed to be before they can finish. I don't like that.
Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Hi, Cypher.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
Oh, you missed a Cypher line?
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Hiya, Cammy. Thank you for the nice egg in these trying times, because, oh, these times do be trying.
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the 7 sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the luminary throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
That is an accurate description of her physical appearance, Anaxa, and I know you're trying to say it in a derogatory way, but you're just being accurate.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second...
Imagine trying to say catgirl like a slur. I know. Something amazing happened? What happened to Gummy? Tell me, tell me. Neko derogatory, pretty much.
This is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Oh, damn, she's on business.
Here we go. Again.
Oh, buddy. Zell rolled a 1 on need for a 14 drop. That is awful. My condolences, Zell.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
It is very funny, Akemi, but also, oh, I feel that in my unlucky soul.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come Cersei's core flame right here.
Hi, Zagreus.
Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Too bad. I'm gonna yoink you back. Yeah, I know how to do this. I've done it so many times already. I know how to do that. The fuck? Man just had the worst roll of his life and you're letting the world know. Yeah, I'm just reading chat. I'm a bystander.
So naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle.
Man, Kazlana Phainon constantly sounds like he's on the verge of breaking down into sobs, and frankly, I feel that, and it makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. Okay, bye, Akemi. Have fun. Tell Zell hi for me.
But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Oh.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Oh, man. He has all the reasons. He does. He does, and it makes me sad that he has all the reasons. It all just makes me sad.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zagreus. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
Yup. Yeah.
Running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Wouldn't that break the lie? I think it's more of a majority thing. So if the majority of people believe the lie, then it's active. If the person maintaining the lie, aka Cypher, is alive, then the lie can also remain active. So it's a two-part thing. You need to have a majority of people believe in it, and you have to have the person who created it alive to maintain it. There's Cypher in the background just sitting there. She hanging out.
If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known.
That is so mean. What the hell?
No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
Oh.
134.
Oh yeah, because this is attempt 134, isn't it?
What?
That's how many sets of core
This
flames.
is the 134th cycle I've lived through.
Yup.
And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yup. Oh god.
yes.
No wonder he sounds on the verge of tears. That must hurt like hell.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
True.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
Oh.
You...
This is the final warning.
That is one hell of a threat. I have forged a sword that is so strong and so sharp that I can stab you in the stomach and you won't even feel it. That's just... That is equal parts horrifying threat and absolutely just a mercy. If you just sit in there and be like, if I have to do this, I will, but just know that you won't be hurt in, like, I won't cause you pain from doing it. Like, damn.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
The shift from Phainon to Kazlana's voice is so great. Oh my god, yeah. Like, holy shit. This is an amazing VA. Hi, Nash. We failed all our polls. We didn't even get a 5-star to pop. Phainon is, I will be the candle in the dark, and Kazlana is, I will incinerate you to ash. Yup.
Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Oh, no.
If you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh, no.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
Oh, man. Oh, God. I'm already sad.
Existence is of no consequence. A future will come.
Existence is of no consequence. Phainon. Kazlana. Buddy. You are making me so sad.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again.
Welcome to Phainon. Yeah. I do like, though, the parallel that when we were back on the Lofu, the big problem was people living for too long and absorbing too many memories and the trauma of that turning them into horrible creatures. And now here we have Phainon, who's living too long and absorbing too many memories and having a bad time. It's almost as if we have seen what this could do to a person. Imagine the pain in seeing Phainon have to rip apart people. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely happened. Damn, he's got a nice sword. He does. He does.
Anything in my heart.
That's not true. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You are a good, kind boy. I don't believe you.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames.
Not only memories, but also core flames. Yeah. Boy is getting burnt from the inside out while also having to continually fight all his friends. Well, Cheese, we know that there's at least one cycle where instead of fighting anybody else, he yeeted himself to try to destroy the scepter itself and end all of it. He didn't succeed, clearly.
And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Let the story tell. We are, Gur, but I like talking about it with chat while we see it.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Oh.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Hi, little cousin. Loracco, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. We are being traumatized. How are you doing?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I also love trauma, so I'm having a time.
For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
And the worst part is I can see that. You see the same people die over and over again, and it's just gonna end up numbing you out. Like, you're gonna care, but it also numbs a little bit because you just gotta keep pushing through. Like, I've compared Phainon to Homura before, and it was half a joke, but I'm realizing that I was a little more accurate than I thought I was. Ah. Nice emotes, by the way, Lynn Rocco. The voice of reason took a whole new meaning for real.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye?
Oh, shit.
Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
Lynn Rocco, thank you very much for the bits. Those corgis are adorable. But also, shit.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
God, I just want to give him a hug. He's been through too much, and he's just going to go through more. Because I'm sitting here saying, oh, he's been through too much on cycle 134. Bro has another over 33 million to go through until we show up. Imagine how depressing it would be if they edited him to have dead eyes. I don't know if he had them before, but he doesn't have eye shines right now. He has the shadow. He doesn't have little shine spots. I don't know. Joshua killed it on the VA 1000%. Like, holy shit.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, a traveler and the scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
Man.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this.
Yeah.
In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal recurrence number 134. Subject Kazlana's 103rd attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Oh, God, my heart hurts. Oh, thank you for the save, Redeem Lynn Rocco. I am so sorry. I don't know if there is a way to actually save this game. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Oh, we're skipping ahead a lot. Oh, man. Thank you for the hair. Eternal recurrence. And thank you for the head pats. I thought it meant save your feelings. Well, I don't think we can do that. I think I'm going to be sad no matter what. It's not even the worst yet. Oh. Forgot to give Mom her hair back. Well, I'm bald again, so thank you, Lynn Rocco, for the bald. Eternal recurrence number 5297. Subject Kazlana's 5266th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Thank you for giving me my hair back. I appreciate it. He's getting more direct. He's speeding up, just taking them out as quickly and painlessly as possible. He's getting to I just got to get through it. He's in just got to get through it mode. Note subject strategy now nearly identical to eternal recurrence number 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. So he's also actively losing it at this point. Administrator directive received no more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. He knows that he's losing hold of his own mind and he can't care. He can't let himself care about it, so he's just turning that off. Oh, fuck. Do you think Phainon tried to make the Chrysos heirs different people or a different order? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that would even work. Oh, that's so many. Oh, God. Eternal recurrence number 12,398. Subject Kazlana's 12,367th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. So he hasn't tried every single cycle to break the core of the scepter, but he's tried on most of them. Eternal recurrence number 23,779. Subject Kazlana's 23,748th attempt to break the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation progress regressed. Most text stays the same. Yeah, I know, but I still want to read it. Eternal recurrence number 46,645. Subject Kazlana's 46,614th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal recurrence number 71,243. Subject Kazlana's 71,212th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Mama's gonna become Phainon and slowly lose her mind. Yeah, that's part of why I want to read it all, to really like hammer it in. Eternal recurrence number 80,023. Subject Kazlana's 79,992nd attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal recurrence number 95,575. Subject Kazlana's 95,544th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Eternal recurrence number 108,641. Subject Kazlana's 108,610th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Now I wanna kind of do the math to see if he like became more consistent with trying to breach the scepter core or less over time. So just these last three. 80,023, that's, let's see, 8 to get to 80. So 23 and 8, that's 31 that he didn't. That's 31 that he didn't. 544 to 575, that's 31. And then 610 to 41 is 31. So after a point, every single solitary cycle he tried to breach the core and destroy the scepter. After a point, that just became part of the process, was let's just try to break it so I can be done. So let's see, back here, it's still 31. And here it's still 31. So, yeah. Yeah. At least as of here, every single cycle, part of the process was kill everybody, try to breach the core. Kill everybody, try to breach the core. Kill everybody, try to breach the core. Or rewind time, try to breach the core, fail, kill everybody. Rewind time, try to breach the core, fail, kill everybody. One of the two. At some point, by the 12,398th, it just became part of it is we have to try to end this completely and destroy it. Eternal recurrence 108,642. Oh, This animation is so cool, but it's just painful knowing what he's going through. Oh, God.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Not his husband.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles.
The numbers don't add up, so he eventually figured out what's going on every time and tried to break out every time. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's what I was mathing out, that at some point by that 12,000-ish number of cycles, he just decided to try and take out the scepter every single attempt. Every single cycle. I don't even want to imagine the fire inside him burning. The amount of pain, both physical and emotional, that this man must be in right now.
Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
12,000 was in the text log. We're on 120,000-ish at this point. Why do you sound so pleased? Because you still care about him enough to give him a nickname in every single cycle, Mighty. That no matter what happens, you still care enough to give him a stupid nickname. That's why he's pleased, Mighty. It's one thing that has never changed.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle.
Oh. God.
After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Ugh, God.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife.
I'm in pain. I'm in so much fucking pain right now.
But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
And that's why I said that it wasn't that he didn't care in that 130-something cycle. Not 1,000, just 130. Because he still cares. He still cares about all of them. He still loves all of them. But he doesn't see another possibility, so he's trying to numb himself. Which, funny enough, when you are cramming literal god fire into your body over and over and over again, it's real easy to find something else to focus on.
I have to remember how this feels.
Oh, it's even worse than what I was saying, because he is actively trying to remind himself that he cares about everyone. He is so far gone at this point that he has to actively remember to care about these people. And yet he has no way to cope, none whatsoever. He's doing this completely alone because Cyrene's half of it involves her being gone. So he has no one he can talk to about it. He has no one he can lean on. He has no one who can help him. He just has to keep going on his own. And the kindest thing to do is to end it quickly. But then you have to ask, is that kindness for them or is it for himself? Is the kinder thing to kill all of them quickly so they don't have to suffer, or is it the kindness for Kazlana to kill them quickly? Because then it's over and he doesn't have to look at them suffer. You know? You know?
Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind.
as always.
Meaning Mighty has said that before in a previous cycle, at least once.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
Yep.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod
I'm gonna let him
of
finish.
strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh, I don't like how his voice is getting distorted. That makes me sad. That makes me very sad. Now to make Mama giggle a bit, there has to be at least one timeline where Mighty and Phainon didn't just bathe less than 10 feet apart because they are gay. Yes. Oh, good. I can RP walk this. Oh, and... Oh, fuck. He's getting flashbacks of all the other times. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God.
The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
Man.
Trying to temper myself.
I'm turning off the fast forward. The boys deserve better.
Conquer this world or be conquered by me.
Ayo?
As you wish.
The fact that he says, as you wish, to Mighty's challenge, and then goes God mode.
That's all I ever wanted.
Okay, Mighty. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, buddy. Oh, man.
Quench the flame.
I should have enhanced first, but whatever. Oh. Nothing crazier than honoring bro with his last wish, dying in battle. Yeah, oh man, and now they both got giant big swords.
This cage.
Oh man. That, whoa, hold up. That looks fucking insane, hell yeah. Oh. I also turned off 2x speed. It's what they deserve. They deserve better than speed up.
If you can deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Mighty, look at him. He already has. The boy is breaking apart. He's shattered all across his torso.
This once. Tear open the sky. Empty shell. I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Holy shit.
Scorching hatred. Do you feel it now? Soul of substance.
This makes me really sad. I don't want the boys to fight for real. I wasn't prepared for this, neither am I. I don't want the boys to fight for realsies.
Mightyverse. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn your curse of immortality!
Oh.
You may crown yourself my blood.
He doesn't want to.
In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
Man. I need moral support. That's why I'm doing this on stream, Nash. You are my moral support. You guys are my moral support.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Oh, God. And he still has over 30 million more to go. The 2,003,432nd eternal recurrence.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding.
Teeny, can I request a blanket burrito? I think I'm gonna need it.
A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the netherrealm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
He sounds like he's just barely hanging on.
Such a heavy burden.
He's talking like the Flame Reaver now, yeah. Yeah. His vocal cords, his lungs, his everything are being consumed by divine fire. No wonder he sounds like he's smoked a pack a day since birth.
So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
And even Castorus's resistance, it isn't like a we have to fight. It isn't a I will stop you. It's just I don't want you to hurt yourself anymore. I care about you and I don't want you to hurt yourself anymore, so I'm going to find a way to stop you.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Phainon I know.
Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, and the posture check and the hydrate. Gotta recharge them tear ducts.
Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back.
Oh, the thing that happened with Mighty is about to happen again. Oh god, and she's just standing there. She's just standing there waiting. Oh. And she becomes... Hi, Dad. That redeem is the entire stream, buddy. And he's overcome too many memories, too many times.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Hi, Kieran, thanks. The egg is right here and the dragon is in it and everything is bad and sad.
I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
Hey, Kieran, how do you feel about the idea of a single person absorbing deific fire over and over again for over 30 million cycles of having to watch his friends die and in many cases kill them himself so that they don't have to suffer and a horrific evil does not have to appear in the world? How do you feel about that as a concept? Meanwhile, Bubbles is just casually hanging out. Bubbles does not have a care in the world, and I'm happy for him.
I ask you to rest here.
Ugh. I didn't even get to decide to have him ult. Jesus. He's so far gone. I did that in a D&D campaign once, but not to prevent a greater evil. The villain just did it to psychologically torment a guy. Oh!
Little future.
I see.
Quench the flames with blood.
Her voice hurts me. Me too. Me too. Not my Casterus. Yup. It's time. He's also literally breaking the simulation. Yup. Yup. You can't. I'm sorry. You can't.
Strife's name! The flames in this body are not strong enough. Listen once.
Oh, man.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash. Quench the flames with blood.
Crazy to note, Mom, this may well be the meaning Cass killed her sister unknowingly. Yeah. Yeah. It's possible that that's what's happening right now. But I'm pretty sure that this is what he is seeing fighting Castorus.
I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles.
And he's not even halfway through. Not even necessarily halfway done. Just halfway to when we as a character can show up to try and help him. Also, thank you for the head pats. I totally missed that. Thank you. We signed up for this. We sure did.
24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Not even a quarter done. Not even. The 4,000,001st eternal recurrence. He counts way better than I ever could. Well, when every single number is a friend dead.
You're here, as always. You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path.
Mm-hmm.
How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And that's what the Flame Reaver is.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Group therapy for everyone, especially Phainon Kazlana.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born.
So you're planning on having the new Phainon take over and become the Flame Reaver every cycle, starting at 4,000,001, going to over 33 million. Oh, God.
All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Sounds like a plan. It certainly is a plan. You're correct there.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Oh, man, we skipped ahead a lot, and that's not good for Phainon. 23,570,000th eternal recurrence.
I can do this, Lord Phainon. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you. And then...
Oh, now we have to fight the baby. The sweetest healer girl that only wanted to make people smile and feel safe.
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer.
Wait, and then on top of everything else, she's getting corrupted by the black tide? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
As if this wasn't bad enough. She's getting corrupted by the black tide.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
And it sounds like she can tell that it's corrupting her.
Hyacinthia.
Oh, man. You will... There's Aglaya. Hi, Aglaya.
Your deaths won't be in vain.
Hi, Mighty.
Just as they have never been.
Sunlight drives back the shadows. Bring tomorrow to this world. The sunrise.
Oh, yeah, he did have to kill that child many times. Even though she's not technically a child, but still.
Finish the sun's work.
We will bear the blazing sun unto— oh god, all of their ghosts. All of their ghosts. All of the times he's had to kill them. Oh. Oh god.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
I hate how you got a point, yeah. Maybe the real treasure's the friends we killed along the way. God damn it. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have.
Not showing his eyes, yeah.
I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me.
Yeah, because when he was asked, what would you wish for? He always says, I wish for everyone else's wishes to come true.
Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you?
Yeah, what about you, Phainon?
What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is.
Oh, and she's not even calling him Phainon anymore.
Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Oh.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. And I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance.
No.
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius a rosy-fingered dawn.
And then you remember that in our loop,
Its warmth still lingers.
Deliverer, please. Open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
What she said about what she said about the rainbow touching his son. You have to remember in the loop that we were present for, Hyacinth's idea of the rainbow was explained to be a comforting and protective thing. So even now, while she's getting corrupted by the black tide, and someone she considers her friend is coming forward to kill her, and he's so destroyed by doing it so many times, Hyacinth is still looking at him and saying, I hope that you can find peace. I hope that this will help you. And I want you to be okay. Oh, God. This is uniquely painful. Inflicted with rot. I think we already were, Buckaroo. Oh my.
Agony. It hurts. The fire. Burning.
Yup.
Quench the flames with blood.
I can't bear to hear Hyacinth like that. Same. Same. She's so sweet and so kind, and so is Phainon, and neither of them deserve this. That's the end of that.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering. Scorching hatred to your bitter empty soul. Farewell. Hyacinthia.
Yes. Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end.
Yeah, I heard that too, Cheese. I heard the really loud whistling scream.
And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made,
if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night.
Despite all the core flames inside him, his will remains. It does. Every single shred of him is burning to ash at all times, and the only thing surviving is his own willpower.
The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way...
Hey, Kaminaki. Gaze looks kind of familiar. Yep.
Then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon. Bringing the true dawn to Emporius.
Oh, this is the last loop before we showed up. This is the last loop before we got here.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Oh no. Actually, this one is our cycle. Okay, it had said 336. So I thought we were going to be midway through that one, but it looks like we're in the in-between. Also, the fact that Phainon can't even talk because he is in so much pain. Oh no. Oh god. Like, I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it for Phainon. I don't like it for everyone else. This is hurting me.
Countless memories are flooding in.
Oh no.
Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
Because original Kazlana was able to take on the core flames one at a time and slowly acclimate until his body couldn't hold out. After that point, every Phainon had to take it like a freight train to the chest.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
Imagine the worst torture imaginable and condense it into like 5 seconds, pretty much.
I must go and bear this burden.
He's currently carrying 402,604,032 core flames. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Of course he's almost gone. Oh yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just evaporate immediately. I'm very surprised that he didn't just immediately crumble to dust.
I must say goodbye to you. And then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Aranova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Star Rail. We're in 3.4. If you haven't seen 3.4 Star Rail, I'm very sorry for the spoilers that are coming. Everyone is having a bad time. Everyone is having a horrible time, but to those of you who do not know me, I am Mama Maya, your mama from the stars. I used to live in space, and then I came down here to hang out with all of you, and I am going through it. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? And if you gotta bounce out to grab food, water, whatever, please feel free. I totally understand. Good, you're doing good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. What were you guys up to?
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going?
You need hugs? Yes.
You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person.
Hi. We made it. Sorry to keep you waiting.
You finally found her.
Oh, the shout out command is not working again for some reason. Let me see if it'll work for me. Let me see if it'll work for me and it's just not working for mods. Let's see, let's see. We'll find out if that does a link, and if it doesn't, I'll post a link myself, dang it. Nightbot has been a bit of a slacker lately.
Friend.
That's right. I'm friend. Anything I can do?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend.
Can I give you a hug? I think we both need it at this point.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
Too late, I'm here.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius's fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent.
Mm-hmm. Yup. Oh, man. Thank you for putting the link there, Ben. I appreciate it. Even Nightbot is sad, yeah.
It's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
No, you had a choice. You just made the same choice every time because it was the right thing to do.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn. Breaking through the eternal night.
Inner Hero kind of sus for trying to stop him. Inner Hero understands that this is a person crumbling in front of whatever the hell Inner Hero is. like, even if the end of the world was at stake, if I had to see that millions of times, I would even be like, hey, I understand if you don't pick up the torch, the world is going to end, but are you sure? Like, are you sure that you want to do this? But yeah.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Yes, it is. You are a wonderful, beautiful friend and person, and you're so good. Oh, man. But yet, no wonder Flame Reaver in the cycle that we showed up was so, like, viscerally surprised. Like, literally froze him in place when he realized Dan Heng was there facing him and he wasn't distracted by the other people being there. And it was just Dan Heng. No wonder he, like, stopped and was like, wait a second, who are you? I've done this over 30 million times and there was never a dragon boy. Huh?
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world?
Yeah, I remember that. Before everything was awful all the time.
And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed.
Can we have a group hug, please? Please.
Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers, will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
We are the unstoppable force, and Phainon is the unmoving force, pretty much. I don't know if I can fix it. Phainon tried 33 million and change times. But damn it, I'm gonna try. I will.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So...
if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn.
That's not what you are, though.
One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let me give you a hug first. Let me hug you. You really need it. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one correct answer here. Let's both be the deliverer, Phainon. You don't gotta carry it alone anymore.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Oh boy. There's the Flame Reaver.
Will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Oh! That was an awesome magical girl transformation, but I'm really sad about it. Hey, buddy.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish.
He just died? No. He killed himself from a previous timeline and took on the power, therefore giving himself a magical girl transformation so he can go fight the god of destruction.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. That
was his design in Honkai Impact 3rd? Jesus. What the hell's going on in Honkai Impact 3rd?
Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Understood.
Another attempt, another failure.
I'm going to kill this robot. 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 A lot.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
Lunrako, I've just met you, and I think you're very nice. I'm going to choose to ignore that.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
Hi, Dizzy Zay. If you do, can I keep the chess piece? Yes. Yes, I am going to kill him. I'm going to disassemble him. And then if you would like any of the parts, you are welcome to them. Put a core flame bomb in him. Yes, absolutely. If he becomes playable, I would totally E6 S5 him. Don't spend your money on this piece of shit. Do not give him your money. This man is terrible. Note, I'm not saying evil. Evil people can still be entertaining and interesting. This man is just terrible. Can I give it to Hysolens if you so choose? You can give your money to Hysolens, absolutely. Hi, Realize! I find the robot very annoying. Yes. The robot fills me with primal rage. I understand where Phainon's at right now.
Perfect.
I have done it. I'm now in debt. I'm so sorry to hear that, but that was your choice.
You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed.
Except this time I'm here, motherfucker. That's a change. That's different.
If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Would Mama call Lygus a clanker? I think we're past that. I feel words are no longer enough, and the only thing that will suffice is action.
Fracture.
Also, what a jerk move to say, "Are you finally fracturing?" as his body is literally cracked apart. That's just mean. This is rude.
No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
Hell yeah, should have gotten good.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, Who's the real loser here?
Ah, how unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world.
You do not sound like you have a lot of patience left.
At the end of history, another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova.
Hi, Crystal. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know if Nightbot is going to work now. We'll find out. We will find out. Hi. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome in. We are playing Honkai Star Rail 3.4. We are having a time, to put it mildly. We are having a time. How are you all? Thank you for linking, Ven. Yeah, Nightbot is still being a little butt. But everybody make sure to check out Crystal as well. Oh, how are you? How are you? How's it going? Oh, man. Man. I gotta figure out what's going on with Nightbot. I don't know what's up with that. But to those of you who have come in and do not know me, I am Mama Maya, your mama from the stars. I used to live in space, and now I'm down here hanging out with all of you. We are playing Star Rail 3.4, as I said. Everything is going to hell. I'm very upset, and I need a lot of hugs. Congratulations, you are now part of group therapy. I hope you brought snacks. Hope you're having a nice dream. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Everything's great. Oh, thank you for the head pats and the stretch. Thank you. And the posture check. Appreciate it. Oh, boy. I brought cup noodles. Do you have enough for everyone? Do you have enough for all of us? If not, we will share. Mama is shrimping. When I lock in, I immediately go shrimp mode. It's not good for me. I'm aware. It's not good for me. Oh, thank you for Cheapy. Thank you for Cheapy. I just banged my head on the counter. Oh no, I got big. I got unchibied. There we go. I understand now. Haha. Da ha ha ha. Let's see. Did I accidentally ban Nightbot? Is that what's happening? Nope. Nightbot is not banned. Nightbot is not banned. Tangia is also not banned. Very strange. Very strange. I'll have to figure that out later. I share. Yay! I'm just ready to curl in the fetal position and cry. Correct. Correct. That is exactly what's going to be happening after this. Nightbot is on break. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Everyone gets break sometimes. Except Phainon. Except for Phainon specifically. Phainon is not allowed to have a break ever. He sleep. He do.
Lord Phainon?
Oh, yeah, also, he's having a mental breakdown, which is understandable.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release.
Have you watched Transformers 1? The only Transformers movie I've seen is the original first Transformers movie, like the Michael Bay one with Shia LaBeouf. That is the only Transformers movie I have ever seen.
Because
gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
His sword is both the Flame Reaver and the gold. Yep, it's him coming together as both parts.
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Is Phainon gonna kill him? Do it. Do it, buddy. I believe in you. Kill this man. Kill this robot immediately.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
But I can do it a whole bunch of times, and every time you come back, just kill you again. He can't die, unfortunately. Good. That means I have plenty of time to beat the shit out of him.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Oh, that's a harsh. Call him out. Get him.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Anook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything!
He got tired of being nice and now he's gonna go ape shit.
Grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Hell yeah, get him, buddy. Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kazlana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references. Undeclared objects. Unhandled methods. Uncaught exceptions. Anomaly detected. Destruction energy non-nook surging. Oh. Oh, that's him as a baby. Oh. A little older. little bit older, and now an adult, running headlong, trying to be the hero, burning himself out. Oh. There's the Nook himself.
Are you ready, Nook?
Get him.
I brought you destruction!
Phainon's about to fight a fucking god. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's all black tide monsters, I think. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Holy. Oh, buddy, you might be enjoying this a little too much, actually. Oh, he's laughing at this. I think he might be enjoying it a little too much. I'm a little worried about our buddy. Oh, man. Oh, that's so many dead people.
Of desires, a world of silence, how desperation fantasy in the shadows, tear down, embrace a detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reaching for you.
Oh my god. What in the Gurren Lagann? He landed a hit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Oh.
If I can't fulfill them,
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Oh. Holy shit.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864.
Oh, they changed the number.
It is a wrath called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable.
That's right.
The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more.
I'm not your friend. Don't act like I'm your friend.
After fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable.
Damn right.
Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Is he talking about us? Visitor verification. Override protocol engaged. Access approved. Okay. Hold to load data. I'll be waiting for you in the... Oh. Huh? Welcome back, Mama Maya. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say that symbol. Experimental progress, 99%. Log updated. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? Locating entry, Nikos 496. Content refreshed. What the hell? Track World Bearer Premium Mobile Hatred. Note intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Yeah, I was right to be concerned by how laughy he was about all that. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction, but it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius and affect the cosmos. At the end of the 33,550,336th dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we know Philia is Cyrene, so current location unknown and everything else being censored makes sense. Oryxis. Okay. I need a... You know what? I'm gonna Google while we look at this. Oryxis, Greek. From the Latin orexis, meaning longing or appetite, or the ancient Greek orexis, desire. That makes sense. That makes sense for trickery and a thief. Operate based on primal instinct, with self-gratification as a sole priority solution. This electric signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its prima mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As a simulated path of elation. Oh, shit. Okay. What will happen with Amphorius? Good question. Epikeia. Let's see. E-I-K-E-I-A. Greek. Primarily translates to equity or reasonableness. Gentleness with an implication of tolerance and graciousness. Prima mobile peace. So this is, yeah, talking about the Death Titan. So this has to be Castorus. Highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan as a single entity split into symmetrical selves, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experience profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped towards destruction. Amphorius was secluded, never was noticed by Aeons, and now they've been spotted in the stars. Yup. Okay, schema. Schema. What's schema? Schema. Let's see. Figure or form or shape. Okay. Prima mobile critique. So this will be an Anaxa for sure. Its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. This electric signal exhibited mutated anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphorius, its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when that path is seeking answers. How many of these are there? Oh my god. Sequence iterated? That's, it's just a list of every cycle. Huh. Electrical signal sequence. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Record update. This batch of electrical signals identified as Titan has continuously engaged in 33,550,336 dead loops. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. Leoria, an entity known as Naius, split himself into 5 parts through the soul-rending ceremony after inheriting the core flame to combat the expanding black tide. After iteration, some data from the ceremony was inherited into the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. The inheritance of code during iteration carries a degree of randomness. Any active intervention should be undertaken with caution. Okay. Leorea. Sight or spectacle. Interesting. The historical record of Minfia 14, Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany, was, after iteration, inherited in myths in the form of Circe's granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electrical signals also appeared synchronously in the myths of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Limited by the simulated civilization level, historical data inherited as myths often experiences severe distortion after being mixed with large amounts of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. Okay. So then what's Minfia? Insanity or madness is the closest one. The closest thing according to the free online Greek dictionary, I'm being honest, I'm just using the free online Greek dictionary. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. The closest thing it is mania. The closest thing to that, at least. In the various cycles of eternal recurrence, the positive impact of this generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative effect on the experiment under extreme conditions. Underlying framework. Optimizations of the experiment structure and process based on the outcomes of the prior 3 experimental stages to complete the equation's evolution. Okay, there is a lot of information here. Holy. Okay, there isn't too much. There isn't so much that I'm going to lose my mind today specifically. Okay. Let's see. Underlying framework. Optimizations of the experiment structure and processes based on the outcomes of the prior 3 experimental stages to complete the equation's evolution. Logic data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within the simulation affects cycle stability. Conclusion. Civilization tier adjusted to classical. Okay. Meaning that they could have been further along, but to keep things from getting too out of hand, it kept itself at ancient Greek. Okay. Era nova, the computational mechanism, also the form through which the simulated world, Amphorius iterates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record update, theoretically, the final era nova was halted by 2 signals, resulting in a deadlock of 33,550,336 recursive failures. Yep. Yeah, 404 error, Sahili EXE is stopped. I'm just trying to understand it as well, Sahili. What the hell? Oh my god. But yeah, we know what those 2 signals are. That's Phainon and Cyrene. Titans and Chrysos heirs. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysos heirs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Aeons and the Pathstriders. By having Chrysos heirs inheriting the Titans' core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Oh, okay. So that's how the system made sure that the Chrysos heirs could not be stronger than the Titans until it was time for them to take on the core flame. Golden Blood, the product of the first experimental phase during the 50,121st cycle due to the inorganic Chaos 666's choice. Holy. This was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest golden blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experiment successfully entered its projected trajectory. So the golden blood only happened when Nanook took notice of the experiment to create a new Ravager. Black Tide, the product of the second experimental phase. At its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world of the destruction equation's infection. In the 176,100th cycle, 176,100th cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed a threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected data forms also bore similar signs of erosion. So so that makes sense. That makes sense that the Black Tide was just everything breaking down technologically. Chaos, a word from the Amphorian language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos or its variants. The hypothesis is that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. Okay. Is the Black Tide like a file wiper? No. They're saying the Black Tide, it's not a kill code either. It's literally... From what I'm understanding of this, it's literally like this is your hard drive crashing because you downloaded too much shit. This is the crash sequence. This is the blue screen of death. The black tide is the Windows blue screen. Experimental reports. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Or someone's homework folder. Also that. That is also an option. Conclusion. Having electric signals voluntarily inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves will drastically increase the iteration rate of the destruction equation. The end of a cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Conclusion. The prime mover of destruction is the prime mover of birth. Oh, okay. So the idea that destruction leads to new, and new leads to destruction. Appendix feedback. The equation or Iron Tomb has achieved comprehensive evolution at this stage. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. All 12 types of Primum Mobile invariably lead to destruction, continuously completing an inversion against the erudition through their own self-evolution. However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. Okay. Experiment Archive. Records of cycles 176,200 to 28,371,273, conducted with hominids of the genus Homo as designated as the initial variable and based on insights from Phase 2. From the 176,200th to 177,200th cycles, memory inheritance mechanisms were added to the 12 factors electric signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke down and 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet, signal Immora 8, established an empire of absolute beauty. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last night, after killing the final ugliness, took their own life. So I guess the Immora one is supposed to be the goddess of beauty. And Immora... Immora in not Greek can mean beautiful or grace, but... Oh, here we go. The closest we have is... It's just an ancient Greek feminine proper noun. Okay. Okay. In the 176,232nd cycle, electric signals were iterated and their inheritance was purely on a functional level. Religious worship of the signals appeared. 3 simulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electric signals. In the 3,926,183rd cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. Once technological development hit a critical point, humans began hunting gods out of the need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated. Oh god. In the 7,091,231st cycle, emulating the concept of paths, electric signals were split into 2 entities. Signal data was preserved as gods for the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up against its identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. In the 11,749,992nd cycle, the black tide was created as a driving force. Phobos 032 stripped data from other electric signals to try to preserve the old cycle, but failed. Okay, so what is Phobos? What is Phobos, then? Fear! Apparently, Phobos is the Greek word for fear. Also, if I am mispronouncing this stuff, I am so sorry. In the 19,110,218th cycle, based on Phobos 032's decision data, Amphorius' auto-iteration cycle was altered to have the electric signals actively cycling it, performing the era nova. Phobos? No, with a V. With a V. F-O-V-O-S. In the 28,371,272nd cycle, electrical signals autonomously completed an epochal iteration for the first time. A high-energy reaction from Nanook was detected. The equation's evolutionary rate began to accelerate exponentially. Assessment: the experiment has entered its final stage. Experimental report, special report for detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Okay. Conclusion: as organic life lacks effective mechanisms for their experiences to be inherited by others, it has slowed the experimental progress. However, their affinity to the 12 factors is greater, allowing more potential for breakthrough growth. Conclusion, Phase 2 has ended, and the next design combined the strengths of inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between... Oh. Yeah, same.
What?
Agreed. Yes, correct. I agree with you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, man. Thanks, Sahili. Additionally, narrow the variable range due to excessive randomness in organic life forms. Oh, okay. Appendix feedback. A copy of the Phase 2 equation was deployed across 31 worlds. After roughly 9,012 system hours, preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remains limited to inorganics, the time required for suppression and counteraction has significantly increased. Oh, great. Experiment archive. Records of cycles 50,122 to 176,199 conducted with organic life designated as the initial variable and based on insights from Phase 1. So this is telling me that there were already millions upon millions upon millions of cycles before we even got to Phainon. Oh, God. Logic. Once inorganic life began exhibiting organic traits, their equations showed significant evolution. Such advantages of organic life form should be adopted to recalibrate the variables. In the initial cycle, multicellular invertebrates dominated Amphoreus, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 59,337th cycle, extinction events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still, no civilization formed. Certain algae species developed intelligence clusters akin to the Colchis, but over-reproduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulation world. What? In the 90,123rd cycle, Ortho 102 and Orthopteran, don't know what that is, became the first to use tools. Its descendants exterminated the intelligent algae and established the nest capital. The fact that the whole experiment was almost destroyed by intelligent algae. Okay. So, ortho generally means straight, upright, or correct. Apparently, in Greek. It's a prefix. After expanding to a critical threshold, the capital stagnated and fell by cannibalism. Okay. In the 100,907th cycle, logged as a deviant instance, the Passerine Umia 03 developed art. The phenomenon was never replicated in subsequent cycles. Oh, okay. The robots created art and decided it was deviant. Let's see what Umia means. The closest we got is eunoia, which is well-mind and beautiful thinking. The goodwill speakers cultivate between themselves and their audience. Interesting, interesting. In the 132nd, 905th cycle, the primate Distop 666, I think we know what dystope means, and especially compared to utope, developed altruism. A society based purely on altruism emerged. Members' self-awareness was defined by others' evaluations. As the population grew, patterned self-destructive behaviors appeared, and society quickly collapsed. In the 176,100th cycle, Utop 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Killing was redefined as an altruistic act. The system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation's contamination levels rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycles ended identically. Okay, so in this case, utopia means mercy killing, and dystopia means burning out of the self for the sake of others. Interesting. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusions. Starting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to distorted activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion. Phase 1 complete. Based on existing data, the initial variable will now be adjusted to organic life forms. Appendix feedback. To verify the experiment results, a copy of Phase 1 Amphoreus was deployed in the Lactaris Nebula. Okay, was I supposed to know what that is? After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of Lactaris fell into systemic collapse. Equation still shows inefficiencies. Note, the Interastral Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as a result from a new Lord Ravager, codename Iron Tomb. Wait! That's the anti-organic equation, isn't it? That's the anti-organic equation we've heard about. Wait. So the anti-organic equation was just, yeah, there was a whole thing about this thing called the anti-organic equation or something like that just kills everything that is organic, as the name implies, as the name states. And apparently, if I'm understanding this correctly, it's just the first phase of Amphorius is that. Okay. Alright then. Experiment Archive records of cycles 1 through 50,121 conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after inputting the 12 factors. Okay. In the initial cycle, inorganic entities operated as cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of the factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. By the 9,910th cycle, the unified entity had learned module specialization and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. In the 12,649th cycle, module Doril 701 broke away from the unified consciousness and entered a state of absolute mutual denial with his counterpart module. The two melted out their circuits in self-negation. Okay, what is Doril? What is Doril? In Greek mythology, it was an Oceanid, name meaning bounty or gift. Interesting. Okay. Golem we know what that means. In the 22,449th cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Doril 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousness into neuron-like clusters. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systemic collapse as certain unfixed inorganics detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. Okay. By the 39,665th cycle, inorganic Doril 816 established a cluster protocol marking the birth of the concept of society. Yet due to resource scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. And in the 50,121st cycle, inorganic Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to a computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphorius for the first time. At the end of that cycle, the system received a gaze from Nanook and became a Lord Ravager. Okay. Containment measures. Admin note: to ensure secrecy, something must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use quaterzane algebraic expressions and a blank encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4 Polka Kakamon, talking about the members of the Genius Society here. Okay. Algorithmic logic, computational goals and core variables for the Amphorius experiment, the prime mover of life. The calculation target of the Amphorius experiment. Originally, the research topic given to system while it served as a neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculations' nature shifted dramatically after Lygas's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note: clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive: complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. Okay. And then later on, it decided that the prime mover of life is also the prime mover of destruction. That life and destruction are the same thing. The 12 factors are core variables in the experiment, 12 simplified models of life's primum mobile. Based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction, system employed a process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors into the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Dialogue log. Your existence in fact confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set as the calculation target, the result is the anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple. It is not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Directive, full system scan. Conclusion, no logical contradiction detected. Rupert II believed there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he too was just another puppet. Rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Emperor's war, all of it was just him carrying out Noose's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner to the erudition. The so-called anti-organic equation is merely a subtopic of the prime mover of light. Okay, logic guided by Noose. The Emperor built the Scepter system, unknowingly created vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion, the Emperor was never free. Meaning that when that war happened, it was actually Noose. It could be seen as actually being Noose running computations or something. I think I'm understanding that correctly. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate, a classic topic? Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him, his past, his memories, his thought, his motives. Maybe he saw through Noose's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wing in the process. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it would be the Lord of Silence. And that cold, merciless monarch of myriad machines. After all, no wisdom can escape their prison. No one can say what might have happened if the two Emperors' War had never broken out. Would the Border Star Trade War or the Interstellar Energy War have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC, the Family, or the Zunsho alliance down another path. The eruditian's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instances that anchor down the universe. Hello, Kaname Kaga. How are you? How are you doing? Nice to meet you. I'm new to Honkai. Any tips you can give me to progress? Well, I'm going to be honest, I am not the best at party building. From what I understand, your best bet is to try and figure out what method you want to use. Like, are you a damage over time person? Are you a just break it as quickly as possible person? And build from there. Just picking a character and building support around it seems to be the way to go. But I'll be real, chat roasts me on the regular for not being good at party building. So the biggest thing I can say is to take your time, don't rush it, and really take it in and enjoy what it has to give you. Because that's what I'm doing. I have been sitting here for like 40 minutes just going through this crazy file system, trying to understand what is going on. And they have already... You are a meanie to her? Meanie to who? Who am I being mean to? Did I say something weird? And they have already revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war among the Aeons. Okay. Your chat? Oh, no, it's all fun and games. It's all good. It's all good. It's just teasing the streamer, and it is something that I have consented to many a time. I have asked outright, is my team good? And then chat goes, absolutely not. Let us tell you how to fix it. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Kaname. I appreciate it. With this as its fundamental consideration, would Noose really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the Scepter system just because the glimpse of a puny scholar? It'd be more fitting to say the decommissioning of the scepters is just another part of the thought experiment based on the universe. Does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Rupert II was wise. He killed the chance for the scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought, and by limiting the scepter's capacity to learn, he has indirectly hastened the fall of the machine empire. But anger doesn't require self-awareness. It is just one solution to a multivariable equation. Next planet's gonna feature sentient algae, or maybe it'll be one of the monkey planets that they told us about in Penacony. Although, talking about creating the scepters to run equations but not allowing them to have true sentience, it's making me think of Herda's mirrors. Like in the Herda mode, with all of her mirrors, how they can all talk and all of them have the job of running different computations and different equations and algorithms for Herda, so that she doesn't have to do it all herself. This with the scepters is really making me think of that, so I'm wondering how that's going to end up going. You seem chill and vibing and have positive energy. Thank you. I work very hard. I try my best. I appreciate it. Thank you. Logical shift detected, recalculating variable weights. As the pathstrider of erudition, since God posed a question, we will give them an answer, one that we both have already reached. Core variable loaded destruction. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, to be an electrical system signal in a Herda run system seems like an existential hazard. True. Okay, basic info. Baseline data for the Amphorius experiment. Scepter. Scepter is an astral computer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it once served as a celestial body neuron for Nous the erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. So that's where we are. But why? Why have I been cheesed? What did I do? Lygus, assuming the mantle of Theoros. That is a long censored line. That is a long censor line. Oh no. Was it American? Possibly. Possibly. Oh, man. Okay. I know Lygus is a shortening. Phainon said his full-length name earlier, but I can't remember what it was. Administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment, walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected, syncing, sync complete, society ID recognized, scepter system access granted, welcome blank. Lycurgus. Thank you, Kaminagi. Thank you very much. Lycurgus. And that means something. I know it. It sounds so familiar. It sounds so familiar to me. What was that? That's right. That's right. Yeah, lizard, it's the name of a Spartan lawgiver. Lizard. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Lizard. Oh. Okay, thanks for the lizard vent. I straight up thought the computer was talking to me. I thought I had spent too long in this view and the game was punishing me with horrible voices. But yes, Lycurgus is the name of an ancient Greek lawgiver, like an actual ancient Greek society, which is insane. Iron Tomb, the Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the scepter. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. Okay. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Kaminagi. Oh, thank you. Okay. So we have now gone all the way back to the very beginning of the Amphorius experiment. So if we zoom our way back, oh Jesus, I forgot about the, So we checked this. These are all the active sequences. What about the anomaly log? Eternal recurrence. a recursive feedback loop triggered by 2 signal clusters within the system computation. When did I take Honkai Star Rail History 501? Now you did. We're all taking it together. I'm putting off being emotionally compromised by overwhelming myself with information. Designed to stall the experiment. True. Nikos, which we know that is supposed to be Phainon, and just to remind ourselves, Nikos, not spelled with an E, Nikos, comes from the Greek word Nikolaos, which means victory of the people. Think about that for a second. Phainon, who is giving up himself in order to stop this from happening, in order to stop Iron Tomb from being born and created. His system designation in Greek means victory for the people. That is insane. Oh my god. Pain. But also potentially to attack, to strife. So the name that comes from it means victory from the people, but the base meaning is to wrangle or strife. Which we did learn before when they brought it up the first time last week when we saw it. I looked it up and we did see that, so just a reminder. Nikos wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia's existence from Amphorius, and Philia means love, as in love between friends, loyalty, that sort of thing, and that designates Cyrene. Introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the internal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. That's us. We are the external variable interference. The hero within, a heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nikos and Philia. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligence singularity as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer, and that's probably part of why we died when we got here, so we could take that into ourselves. I'm just saying, I want there to be a reason why we just died on impact. Admin note, the image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. The exact cause is the fact that we're a good friend and Phainon believes in us. Forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from the system's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. The exact cause remains unknown. An unlogged electrical signal dependent on the external variable me growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,550,336th dead loop, its appearance changed to Philia, but the mother body memory data was lost to unknown reasons. Okay, so that's how we get Cyrene back. Kind of. That's how we get Cyrene with us. Directive, collect data, initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion, analysis error, target lost. Okay. Ripples of past reverie completely censored. Oh boy. Intrusion variables. Temporary log of external variables that interfered with the experiment. Hey look, it's me. It me. A nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a pathstrider of destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors. In the 33,550,336th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Nikos back beyond the intelligent singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized. Granted access to me. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Betcha anything that's Cyrene, and all these blacked out bits are Cyrene. Willing to bet that's her messing with the code. March 7th. Completely censored. Warning, unknown entity intrusion, initiating scan, conclusion, no anomaly detected. Again, I think this is also making me think that the thing causing the what's it called, the forgotten years and all of the blacked out information. I'm pretty sure that's Cyrene, because March met up with Cyrene before entering Amphorius. Dan Heng, nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive, pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Amphorius. Negative, something detective, something, conclusion, error. Okay. All right then. Woke Blake, welcome in. Lovely to meet you. How are you doing? I've acquired a cat. And I named him Loki. Well, congratulations on getting a cat. I want a cat one day. I want a pet of some kind of my own. I had a dog growing up because I was allergic to cats for a long time, but apparently I'm not anymore, so it'd be cool to have a cat. I like cats. They're cute. But it's lovely to meet you. How you doing? Okay, so Dan Heng did try to leave to meet back up with the rest of the people on the Express. And then I think he's going to come back. Because, I mean, obviously all the 3.5 stuff, he's in there in a new form and everything. So he's definitely coming back. It's just a matter of how, which I think is what this is talking about. I think Cyrene is helping to get the rest of the Trailblazers into Amphorius for backup. All right. Content update. Amphorius' Saga of Heroes.exe. Content update. Mem.exe. Update complete. Access granted. Okay. Okay. All right. I did view the admin notes. Okay. All right. I'm allergic, but the floof just isn't allowed in my room. I see. I see. Well, just be careful. Allergies are no joke. Careful, careful, careful. God, there's so much. There's a lot of lore. There's more. There's more, Teeny. We aren't even at the end of it yet. Oh my god. Last saga composed 33. We have to get to 52. Okay. We have all this other stuff. I will be looking at it, but likely on my own time. It's getting late. So I guess we'll exit out of the iPad. Me when Final Fantasy exists. True. Same.
Wake up!
Oh.
Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
Hi, Mem.
You're finally awake. That's a relief.
Betcha it isn't actually Mem and it's actually Cyrene.
We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time.
Oh shit, okay.
But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important.
This would be a horrible time for you to revert back to only saying Mem.
That's right. At this very moment, my memories are finally whole.
Oh, that's great. That's good. That's good news.
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart.
Thanks.
You must have a clue now.
That you're Cyrene, or at least related to her. That is my thinking.
Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Yup, it is Cyrene. Cyrene herself is the ripples of past reverie.
Not surprised at all. That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself.
We are playing Final Fantasy 14. I play it every week. I'm in Endwalker right now.
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod.
I'm in Dontrell. Nice. No spoilers, please. I doubt you would, but just putting it out there.
This way, you'll carry all that has come before. crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you.
Oh.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you.
I believe you.
And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Aww.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow.
Okay.
Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay?
Obligatory kept you waiting, huh? Joke.
No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me.
See you tomorrow, Cyrene.
It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
Oh, shit.
A page that exists because of you.
Oh, we're in Ides Elysiae.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Hi, Cyrene. Guess it's tomorrow. Oh, God. Ladies, gentlemen, and all others, we have made it to 3.5. Holy shit. We are finally here. Good God. Oh, man. Oh, man. How's the emotional damage? Extreme. I will not recover from this. Gonna snag all of these, see what we can do. Yep. Oh, and it looks like we can finally do this event, but not tonight because I'm tired. We will do this probably next week because I am tired. I am eepy, but this will be next time because it looks adorable and I need something to lift my spirits after how much that hurt me. Dawn that has characters you haven't met yet? Oh, okay. Understood. Thank you, Kaminagi. I will try my best not to, but I will say if it gets too close to that, thank you for the head pats and the posture check and the stretch. Oh, appreciate. But I will say if that time limit gets too close to the end, I'm just going for it. I'm just going to go for it. But thank you for the warning. I appreciate it immensely. Also, Cheese, I mentioned the character that looks kind of like Farina. This is her right here. This is Saridra. This is Saridra with the little crown. And this is Hycelin's. But yeah, we're finally here. Holy hell. I did not think this day would come. I was so far behind. Oh man, I just like the star one. I will read that later. I will read that later. Let's see, we got 2. We're up to 9. You've got to be kidding. 9? Are you serious? We are that close. We're that close. We're 1 off. Oh, I can't. I can't. I can't. Quick Jade run. In what? Maybe in here? Maybe in here we could find something? That would give us Jades. Maybe? Oh. Perhaps? I don't know. I don't know neither. Yeah, there. Okay, this is going to take a while though. This is going to take a while though. So, yeah, Sahili is correct. Bedge must happen. I do have work in the morning. Holy crap. Good God. All right. All right. Let me just, okay. Okay. Well. How are we all feeling after all that? Because, not great. Hope that wasn't too depressing. I can't say one way or the other. Because on the one hand, ow! Ow in my heart, ow! But on the other hand, hope. Hope is real and alive. And on the other hand, I'm so worried about Phainon. I am so worried about Phainon. I'm immensely worried about that poor boy. That poor boy who needs a hug. He needs so many hugs. We need to give him hugs. Oh my God. Good grief. Rest well. Have a lovely night. Thank you. I hope you guys do as well. All right, we gotta figure out who we are going to raid. Who are we going to raid? Who's it gonna be today? That was gonna be a little song, and then I petered out. Let's see. So Porcelain Maid appears to be playing BioShock, but I think he's about done with the game, and I don't know if he's gonna be raiding after or streaming after that. So maybe not this time. Yeah, he looks like he's pretty close to the end. What was that? Sulfurifera and Voracious are both live. Ooh. That is an option. That's an option. Let's see what they're up to. Let's see what they're up to. See if they're going to be hopping off soon. Let's see. And Natsunami. Okay, let's see what they're up to. Sulfurifera, Deltarune. Okay. Doesn't look like they're on their way out. That's good. Okay, what about Voracious? Dead by Daylight. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. Okay. Ah!
Did I jump scare you?
Why would you do this to me? It's late. I'm trying not to wake people up. Okay. It doesn't look like they're ending soon. And then Natsunami we're also checking. Okay. Natsunami peak. Hold up. Hold up. I fucking love peak. Okay, we're gonna raid Natsunami. I love peak. Holy shit. Peak is great. Peak is so fun. We're gonna peak. We're gonna go to peak. We're gonna go to Natsunami. Make sure to be nice. Make sure to be nice. I'm going to peak. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get that raid set up in just a second. In the meantime, I will be back here specifically on Thursday. I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be playing more Endwalker. I'm going to be in pain again because it is not a Maya stream unless I am suffering in some way. So if you would like to see that, if you want to see me hurt myself using Final Fantasy XIV, that will be happening here on Thursday. If you want to see me suffering at the hands of one of my closest friends. Yeah, I was gonna do the raid message thing, but since Nightbot is on break, that isn't working, unfortunately. So whatever raid message you think is best, I will leave this in your hands. As long as you don't blow yourself up and end up lost in the warp. That didn't happen. Through the power of friendship, that didn't happen. You're playing Dark Knight? No, not yet. I'm still an Endwalker. I've already decided that I'm saving Dark Knight for either between Endwalker and Dawn Trail or when I'm fully caught up. I intend, whenever I do eventually play Dark Knight and get through the, like, go through the plot and the story of it, I'm doing it on stream. I am refusing to touch Dark Knight until I can just sit down and do it all on stream. But to do that, I need a good break in the story. So that is going to happen on stream, but it'll be happening later. Yeah. Gonna be the usual, yeah, Yep, friends who want to chill will be more than welcome to join me as I get a new level of depression never before seen. But yeah, if you want to see me suffer at the hands of a very close friend, Teeny, darling Teeny Nix, is going to be running a new session of not Dark Heresy, that's a different game. A new session of Crooked Moon, which is a D&D module that I am a player in. Teeny is our DM. Kieran and Ven, who have been in chat, are also a part of it. It is a fantastic fun time. I do a horrible accent. I hope you enjoy it. And that will be on Teeny's channel. And for Dark Heresy, I believe we are not playing this coming weekend, but just about every Sunday at noon, we go and play a Warhammer-based tabletop RPG, where I personally play a psychic person, where if I screw up too bad, I explode and take everyone with me. And it almost happened last time, so you should stay tuned. It almost happened, and I had to do near calculus to get out of it. So, if you are able to make it, please swing by. It would be lovely to see you guys. But in the meantime, I am going to get this stream set up. I'm going to get this stream set up. We're going to raid over to... I'm going to get this raid set up. I'm so tired. I am so tired. I am getting my words confused. But for now, I'm going to get the raid started. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope to see you again soon. Talk to you tomorrow. Have a great night. Get some rest. Bye, everyone. Good night.